About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. Major League Baseball on tap on this Thursday night. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shelby with you alongside Chris Singleton. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And the pitcher here today, Jose Suarez.
This guy's pitched in several different roles. He started, he's done long relief. It'll be interesting today to see how they use him. I think you have to go hitter to hitter, inning to inning. And if he's having success, you let him go as long as he possibly can.
All right, first pitch coming up. Jake McCarthy digs in now.
32. Jake McCarthy.
And with that, we're underway in Atlanta.
First pitch, 7:16.
Trying to bunt his way on. Albies sends it to first. Just got him on that one. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Rafael Devers.
Well, they're benefiting in a big way from this guy's clutch at bats right now. Seems like there's no situation that's too big for him. Expect him to deliver if he gets a chance in this one. This guy's leading the National League in RBI.
And that is downstairs. Ball one.
Yeah!
In the air, left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
One out, runner at second. Willie Adames stands in.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That's a ball.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. One out and a runner at second here in the third and final game of the series. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Ball one.
Man at second. Late with the swing there.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just to swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
strike two. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. This is Giants baseball on the show NorCal. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Yastrzemski mashed a homer in his last game.
Aye.
And now the 0-1. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. So Yaz is struck out. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. These guys can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with his bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of guys squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third.
Here's Matt Olson. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. That one ripped but foul. Oh, 1 down. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Pretty impressive from the 3-hole hitter. Picks up the single, then swipes second to get into scoring position. Now, that's not going to show up on the slugging percentage very much, but it works the same way for the team. Let's see if they can drive him in now.
And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Third baseman, Austin Riley.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Back at Truist Park. On now to the top half of inning number 2. So the San Francisco Giants are in a strong position about halfway into the year as they're contending for a postseason spot. Saying this is what we expected of them. They look like a pretty solid contender.
100%. And I think they've got what it takes to make some noise. Solid performance so far, very much in the mix. But if they're going to get into prime postseason position, they're going to need to turn it up in the second half. Maybe a key addition off the trade market or from the minor league system could do the trick.
Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to Sunboog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
1-2 now. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
No score here in the second. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it.
Batting seventh, right fielder, Jung-Woo Lee.
Hey!
Lee not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And that one was indeed a strike. Still one challenge left for them. One. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach.
That's strike three and the third out. So we take a break. We head to the bottom of the second. Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
I'm a little surprised with how patient they've been against the fastball. They've taken a few for strikes now. I'd like to see them show some confidence by attacking those pitches.
Ball to strike. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. 1-2 now. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
7 fouls in a row. Such an impressive at bat we're seeing right here, regardless of how it ends up.
Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Baldwin launched a homer in his most recent game.
That's
and he's the home run leader on this team, Singy. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. On the ground to third. Jump throw. And very nicely done for the out.
Batting seventh, designated hitter, Dominic Smith.
My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got a cannon.
Dom Smith stands in. Homered last. Added another hit as well.
Ball 1.
Hit in the air left field. McCarthy on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Nothing across here this half. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Gets to it with a slide. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Ball, that's out.
Bader getting the start in center. 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And that one is lifted in the air. Yastrzemski settles underneath it. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Giants.
Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Jake McCarthy. He's 0 for 1. And he lays down a bunt. Albies not in time.
He's in.
Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Hey!
McCarthy leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Man on second, 2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Mauricio Dubon.
Hey!
And the 0-2 stays alive.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Foul ball still 0-2. To the right side. Arise. Throw to first in time.
Batting ninth, left fielder, Brett Wisely.
Nope, that's down.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Ground ball left side. Slings to first in time.
Up next for the Braves.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time.
Ball, that's out.
In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat. That fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. On to the 4th, still scoreless. On to extra innings. Willie Adames at the dish. Top 5 in RBIs, and he's not slowing down, Singy. Basically part of the grounds crew the way he clears the bases.
Yeah, he's got that clutch gene, and apparently it comes with a very generous RBI bonus.
More ribbies than some teams in this league. Unbelievable production.
Yeah, he doesn't snack, he feasts, especially with ducks on the pond.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. In the air to left center. Yastrzemski in and to his right. He's got it. 1 down.
Up next for the Giants, first baseman Rafael Devers.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
That clips the corner. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That's a ball.
All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. And Raffy falls victim to the K.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number 1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too. And I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
Ramos stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That one ripped left field. Carrying well. Out of here. So he goes yard to left. It's his 8th home run of the year. The Giants score first. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Chapman gets a piece there.
Ball, that's low.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there. here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So 2 down. Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 1. Lined into left center. Should be extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hits in a row. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video, because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Late swing fouled off. Some early action out there in the bullpen. Dylan Lee up and loosening in the pen. Bummer also getting ready. Man at second. High fly ball right field. Acuna settles underneath it, and that's the 3rd out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. You're watching San Francisco Giants baseball on the show NorCal. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Aye.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
And there's one away.
Up next for the Braves, first baseman, Matt.
Just missed. Yeah, that's fouled off. The Giants up by 2. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. That one ripped right center field. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Here comes Austin Riley. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Chop to third. Chapman throws to first in time.
Up next for the Braves.
And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. Struck out looking his first time.
Nope.
Check swing, but he went too far. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Now here's a flare off the bat, and that's a fair ball. Here comes Olsen around third. In comes the run from second. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. We played 4. It's the Giants 2 and the Braves 1. This is We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Dylan Lee.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
What a stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Up next for the Giants, left fielder Jake McCarthy.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Jake McCarthy will hit next. 1 for 2. Bunting for a hit. Picks it up with the bare hand, and that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game, and this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first. Another steady performance at the plate today after riding a hot streak, Boog. His consistency in the box has been impressive.
Here goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base. And that's another stolen base for the league leader. Man at second. Arrives, checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held up. Inside, almost got him.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
That's in for a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look.
Shortstop Willie Adames.
Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there, it's got a chance. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should score the run. In comes the run from second. The throw to second is offline.
Picks himself up at RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Rafael Devers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss at a slider. Runner at second, 2 down, and we're at the top of the 5th. Up the middle, a dive, he's got it. Fires to first, it's there, and that's a great play.
Proof right there of why he's a Gold Glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Baldwin.
And that one is downstairs. And it's 1-0. Challenge from behind the dish here. Pretty close, but it was a ball. So that removes their last challenge. Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
Ball.
That one off the mark. Ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
That one missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boop.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Grounded out his first time up.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's one. Over to first. Safe.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Little chopper rolls foul. Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Grounds one to short. Adames. Arise has it for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Aaron Bummer gets the call from the pen.
49.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Ramos, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Short hop liner, handled it short to first, and they get the out.
Up next for the Giants, third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Ball.
Hit on the ground to short. Throws to first in time. And up next for the Giants, Jung-Hoo Lee. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Lee measures 6 feet even, 27 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. 2 down, nobody on. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That's a ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to short. The throw to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. It's the Giants. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Mike Yastrzemski. Eric Miller taking over on the mound.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Fouled off left side. Nobody on his team has a better batting average than he does, Siggy.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Braves, right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
In there for strike one. Acuna thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. And a 1-0. The Braves down by a pair here in the bottom of the 6th. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Another 1-2.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Swing and a ground ball, and foul ball. The 2-2 now. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Talk about a battle at the plate. 10 pitches, he earned that walk.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Olsen at the plate now. That's ball one. He's one of the best players in baseball when it comes to scoring runs, Singy. His numbers are good enough to put him in the top 10.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out of bounds. Safe. That's 20 stolen bases for him this season.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Man at second. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Here comes the runner. Fires to the plate. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. And now they trail by 1. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Righty reliever out of the pen, Jason Foley.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
And that misses. And the count is 1-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That's ball 2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Goes down looking. He'll challenge. Thought that was a ball. And the strike call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. In for a strike. 0-1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Olsen off of first with 2 away. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. That's too low. And that's ball 1. Next offering is down low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That's off the mark. And now 3-0. Two on, 2 outs. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And he walked him. What a payoff for that battle. He brings home the run on the walk and puts the tying run just 90 feet away.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
Now it's Dominic Smith. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout. New arm for the Giants, Ryan Barucki.
Definitely a huge at bat in this game coming up right here, but with 2 outs, he's just got to focus on getting 1 batter, and this should be fun.
Chopper to second. Arise. Throws to first in time. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the Giants, center fielder Harrison Bader.
Right through there for a strike. Looks like we've got a substitution at first. And pinch running for the Giants, Tyler Fitzgerald getting some more speed on the bases. Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Man at second. That one kicks away from the catcher. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. In the dirt. Two. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And down on strikes. And there's one down. Next to hit, Jake McCarthy. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Trying to bunt his way on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first. He's been an absolute hitting machine, Boog. The hype is real. Major contributor for this team.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with a stolen base. And now he's up to 3 stolen bases in the game. Singy, the best way to catch this guy might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch him, Boog. I mean, you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there. It's elite, and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of
into center. Yastrzemski on the move. Can't get there. The throw home. The tag, and he's safe. 4-2 now.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Pitch gets away. Ball comes home, and he's dead at the plate.
Man, that ball got far away from the catcher, but they still had time to throw out the runner trying to advance. Not pretty.
Man on second, 2 down.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
The Braves bullpen has some activity. Yoel Payams, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Suarez getting loose as well. Next pitch is outside. Rafael Devers waits to bat for the Giants. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Aaron Bummer won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher on
Braves,
now, Yoel
number
Hyams.
34.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
High leverage spot, and here comes the dangerous Rafael Devers. 0 for 3 in this one.
That's a ball.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Nice grab onto the pitcher, and that's a nice play to end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. Daniel Susak, the new catcher now.
Catching, number 6, Daniel Susak.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Randy Rodriguez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Misses
Ball.
inside. Ball 1. Rodriguez, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. The 1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. 1-2 now. Got him looking. And there's 1 down. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Ball 2.
The Braves trailing by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. And there's a foul ball. In the air to left center. Bader on the move to the gap. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one lifted to left. McCarthy ranging back. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing here. Back here in Atlanta, this offense has lifted them to a lead with plenty of hits so far in this one as we look at the spray chart.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
And it's fouled away. Now the 0-1. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Bryce Elder, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And that one is lifted in the air. 1 away.
Up next for the Giants, third baseman Matt Chapman.
Here's Matt Chapman. He's already homered here in this one.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Sliced hard but foul. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Outside.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want it.
He makes the grab, and that is that. Bottom of the 8th. Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Nope. Ball 1.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball.
That ball's foul.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches. No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Set down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Up next for the Braves, first baseman, Matt Olson.
Olson swings and drives it deep to right. That one back there. Out of here. Matt Olson goes deep. His 14th of the year. And just like that, they're within a run. This crowd has really come alive. This place is loud.
It's really impressive how he's able to take an outside fastball, get around it, and hit it with authority to the pull side. Most guys are popping up weakly to the opposite field.
One down. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Hey!
Rips one to left. That's a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
That one outside.
Outside.
And it's a ball and a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Stays alive. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Now one missed. Off the plate, full count now. .99 miles per hour to finish him off. Now he's challenging the called strike, so the call will stand. So that removes their last challenge. Drake Baldwin getting ready to hit. And takes low for ball one.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball two.
A little bit low, and that's ball three. Dominic Smith in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Odd choice here. They intentionally walk him, and the runner now into scoring position. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Here comes the skipper. New pitcher now, Sam Hentges, on for his 20th appearance of the year. Fastball for a strike. Base hit into center field. Here comes Riley. He'll score. It's an RBI single, tie game here in the eighth. First and second, 2 outs. Mauricio Dubon next up for the Braves. Fastball for a strike at 95. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And a curve is down and in.
That's a really good take.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage. Back in Atlanta, Truist Park. Now it's the Giants catcher, Daniel Susac.
Ball, that's upstairs. Hey!
And a count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That one not close. And the count is 2-2. Next pitch is outside. Harrison Bader in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him swinging for the K. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Up next for the Giants, center fielder Harrison Bader.
Check swing. He went. That's strike one. All tied up here at the top of the ninth. And the count 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Tied at 4. Line drive, speared at first. Olsen steps on the bag. That's an out.
Next for the Giants.
So digging in, Jake McCarthy. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. And a bunt back at the pitcher. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
What a play right there. Drop down, just a beautiful bunt, and maybe caught the defense by surprise a little bit, but now the go-ahead run is on at first, and that could be huge. He's been locked in lately, and today's been nope.
Runner on the go.
Yeah.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. 130 stolen bases on the season, tying Rickey Henderson's number from 1982. That's no ordinary stolen base, Siggy. He's tied the record for most steals in a single season.
Boog, and we know he'll be looking to get that next one as soon as he gets the chance. Who wants to share the top spot? He wants it for himself. An incredible accomplishment out of him this season.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run.
Hacks and misses. It's a strike. Yeah.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of.
Back at Truist Park. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Brett Wisely. That smash towards center. Bader on the move. He's got it, and there's one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
And fouled off. 4-4 in the ninth. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Outside, that's a ball.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ball one.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Matt Olson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Trying to send this to extra innings. Oh, great grab on the dive. Throw to first. In the dirt, he picks it. And that's a great play.
Proof right there of why he's a Gold Glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher for the Braves, Robert Suarez.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Willie Adames. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, Certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And that one fouled off. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Fires to first in time.
Up next for the Giants, first baseman Rafael Devers.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Activity in the bullpen. Bryce Elder appears to be getting loose. Kinley also throwing. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
Man at second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Ramos up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that's the third out. On to the bottom of the 10th. Now in for the Braves, Matt Olson.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Oh, one.
Tied at 4. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Up next for the Braves, third baseman Austin.
Manager out of the... So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Ryan Walker.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. Winning run down.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
The 2-1. Just missed. Catcher challenges, and this could be a big momentum swing. And it did miss the zone. The call stands. So they're now out of challenges. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them. The 3-1. Down the line, and it's foul. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Here is Ozzy Albies up to hit.
Second baseman, Ozzy Albies.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Oh, great stop. Over to first. What a play. Inning over. Braves strand one. This game's all. Back here in Atlanta. Now we go to the 11th. And here is Matt Chapman. On the ground. Albies over to first in time. That was a productive play as the go-ahead run moves up to third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Pitch out, but no action. Tied at 4. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single, and they've got the lead in extra innings.
Big swing of the bat right there to give them the lead. That was clutch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now the catcher up to hit, Daniel Susak. One run across to the frame so far, and we're here at the top half of the 11th. Runner takes off. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That one came in at 99.
Just blown away in that at bat.
Bryce Elder gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
This one in the air, center field. And that is that. Here's the catcher, Drake Baldwin.
Catcher, Drake Baldwin.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 2. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. So the tying run at second. That's in there. They're now 3-1. Ripped to short. Throw to first in time.
Up next for the Braves, designated hitter, Dominic Smith.
And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0. That one ripped, but foul. Hard ground ball for a base knock. And now the winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. 2 on, 1 out. They try another pitch out. On the ground to third. And it gets by him. In to score from third. And again, we are tied. Brett Wisely next up for the Braves. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Sets him down looking. And that one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. On to the 12th. Now it's the Giants' leadoff hitter, Jake McCarthy. And a bunt towards third. Safe. He beats it out, and the go-ahead run is on to start the inning.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and that was not close. And nobody's going to stop him on the bases today. That is officially the most stolen bases ever in a major league season. There's no slowing this guy down.
A special moment for him and everybody in the ballpark who got to witness it as well. The greatest display of base running over the course of a season that we've ever seen flat out.
The 1-0. Swing and a pop-up. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one carrying. Can't get there. 1 run will score. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The second run scores. It's a 2-run double, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, this game is tied no more. Big time swing of the bat to drive in 2. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Willie Adames, the next Giant to hit, and that is downstairs. And that is ball 1. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in extra innings. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck, carrying well. And he brings it into the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Up next for the Giants, first baseman, Rafael Devers.
Foul ball there. One away with a runner at third, and we're deep into extras. Swing, and he popped it up. 2 away now. Here comes the skipper.
For the Braves,
Hurston Waldrop comes on now.
Important job for him to do right now with that runner on third as they try to add on to their lead. Just needs 1 out to get out of it. So this is a huge matchup in this game right here.
And that is that. So it's 2 runs. Here's Acuna. There's a strike.
That's a ball.
That's to third. Throw to first in time.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do. Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Just missed. Hit on the ground to the right side. Devers takes it himself. Braves down to their final out.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
The Braves down to their last out. Here comes Austin Riley.
Nope, that's a ball.
And that's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1. To the right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Giants win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
Well, when you go on a road trip, you're looking to play 500 or better. And the only way you do that is when you scratch and claw and you grind out. And they did that in this one. 12-inning win on the road. Very impressive. Players are going to come into the clubhouse for the next game. They're going to be pretty encouraged about how they pulled for each other.
1-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. A 1-run extra. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, this team just can't find a way to win. How do they change that today?
I really think it's as simple as put it all in the rear view and just focusing on the here and now. Every pitch, every at-bat, just need to lock in on what they can control. Perhaps today is the game it all comes together.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And getting the start for Miami, Max Meyer. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Just about ready to roll. Jake
for
McCarthy digs in now.
Hitter, number 32, Jake McCarthy.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Chris, he's currently the team leader in OPS. 0-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Almost got him. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And let's take a look at the lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Hernandez takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Batting third, the shortstop,
Willie Adames stands in. One of the best RBI guys in the game this year. Right now, second in the NL.
Ball one.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Ball inside.
There's a strike. And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. Digging in, Heriberto Hernandez.
The right fielder, number 13, Heriberto Hernandez.
What a stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Batting second.
Take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
The 1-0. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really
dives, but it kicks off his glove. He beats the throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
The second baseman.
So a man at first. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. Into center and a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
And Boog, I'd say he's due. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Fought off foul.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about.
Pulls the string with the changeup. Struck him out.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Sliced hard but foul. Two on, two outs. On the ground, right side. Play made, that ends the inning. Scoreless after one. Back to it here. Thanks as always for joining us, especially you, Singy. We talked earlier about this team's struggles. One positive, though, it's still tied. I know it's a reach.
Yeah, they've dropped a bunch lately, but right now they're in it, and that's something to build on, Boog. Gotta believe. Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting, because of tendencies, a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Struck him out swinging. That K is his third of the game. Here's Elliot Ramos. Went deep in the ball game last night. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Safely into second. He's got a double.
He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Man at second. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
So digging in, Jung-Hoo Lee. Base hit into right center. Coming home. He scores and they have the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Lee off of first with two away. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Got him swinging. We head to the bottom of the second, and now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Could start for him to this ball game tonight. I always talk about it. Get a knock in your first at bat. It just makes your confidence at such a higher level for the potential of having a big night.
Just missed. This to third. Chapman. Arise has it for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out. At the plate, Graham Pauley. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
Oi.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. There's a strike. Two on, 2 outs.
Ball.
That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Back here in Miami, on to the third inning, and now Bader up to the plate. Bader, a rangy center fielder, he made his big league debut when he was 22 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2015. Way inside. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Up next for the Giants, the designated hitter, Jake McCarthy.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Nobody in the league has more stolen bases than he does this season. He has been dangerous. Puts a bunt down, right side. Konai takes it to the bag. They handle the bunt and get the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Arise in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. 2 down, nobody on. And now it's even up. Foul ball. One, 2 now. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the third. Back here in Lone Depot Park. And now for the Marlins, Kyle Stowers. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. And a foul ball. Well struck, right field. Bangs off the wall, and the tying run is on base.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
No, that's a ball.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Edwards wants to challenge this. Thought it was a ball. So the call will stand. Still one challenge left for them. Stowers aboard here at first with nobody out.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The count 2-1. There's a strike. That misses. And a full count now.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo. It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Now the batter now, Griffin Conine. Conine in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. Man at first, one away.
Ball. Ball.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Throws to first in time. So up next, Connor Norby. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
Hey.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Strike 3, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. And we're back. Well, it's been a difficult week for this team, but today they're handling their own, Singy.
You lose a bunch in a row, and a lead like this can feel like a breath of fresh air. Now just got to stay consistent until that 27th out is recorded.
Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Up next to the Giants.
Here's Rafael Devers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one hammered but pulled foul. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Double play ball to second. The flip. There's one. On to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Check swing, and he went 0-2. And Chris, his home run numbers this season are good enough to rank him in the top 10 in the league. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Bottom four, and now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez.
Inside.
Nobody on his team has been better at driving in runs this season, Singy.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Aye.
That one fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swing and a ball popped up. Arise settles under it. One down. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
Ball.
Just
Ball
missed.
outside.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is even, 2-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Back here in Miami, we go to the top of the fifth. Matt Chapman now at the plate. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Chapman gets his lead at first with nobody out. Check swing. He went. Strike one.
High.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. Nice job behind the plate there.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Bailey, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-2.
Ball.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That one way inside. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The kick, the 3-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Stowers takes it in for the out. 2 away.
Up next for the Giants, the center fielder, number 9, Harrison Bader.
Chris, he's been one of the most powerful hitters in baseball this year. His home run numbers are good enough to put him top 5 in the league. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Ball 1.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Marlins, Graham Pauley. Chopper right side. Devers takes it himself. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Down low.
Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. And that's a 1-out single.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
Stowers now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Hook one.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Up next for the Marlins, the first baseman.
Stepping in, Griffin Conine. Outside with a breaking ball.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over.
Yeehaw!
Hard hit left side. And that will end the inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. You're watching San Francisco. Back here in a close one. And a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game. Jake McCarthy
Leading off
will
for
hit
the Giants,
next.
The designated hitter, Jake McCarthy.
Bunting for a hit. Edwards. And he beats it. He's safe. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
In there for strike one.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
Runner takes off. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Back foot slider struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Willie Adames, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 2.
And of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
Check swing.
What do you
now we'll
got?
look down to first. He did not go around. Up the middle, Lopez. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And that one fouled off. Here's your 1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Shot into the gap, and that should bring in the run. Runner from third in to score. And they lead by 2. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well done. Drives in the run.
Up next
That's a
for the Giants,
good sound
the
coming
left
off the bat,
fielder,
man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Jesus Tinoco, out for the 30th time this year. Now the left fielder, Elliot Ramos. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Check swing, and he went. No balls, 2 strikes. Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first, and he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Swing and a bouncer. Chapman gets it to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The Marlins trailing by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. And it's fouled off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. Jacob Marcy, the next up for the Marlins.
Ball down.
Marcy, 24 years old, made his big league debut in 2025, and he was a 6th-round draft pick in 2022. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. On the ground, right side. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. This is Giants baseball. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And here is Matt Chapman. Chapman checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. That's a strikeout for Chappie. And up next for the Giants, Jung-Hoo Lee. His righty-lefty splits there. Inside, almost got him. In the air, left field. Takes it in for the out.
Up next to the Giants, the catcher, number 14, Patrick Bailey.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him. 3rd out. Giants are down. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
The catcher, Joe Matt.
You know, these Marlins doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work.
That one finds the corner. That is strike 2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping to start a rally right here.
No.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tap back to the mound. In time to Devers, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman, Brad Holly.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The Fish down by a pair here at the bottom of the 7th. Set down on strikes. Strikeout number 8. And he'll challenge that called strike. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. On the ground. And it goes just foul. That was the sweeper, but it missed. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. So the call stands. One challenge remaining for them now. Two and two. Out towards right center field. 2 down. And now the right fielder, Heriberto Hernandez. 1 for 3. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball.
In the air to left center. Ramos on the move to the alley. And that will end the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. You're watching San Francisco. New pitcher for the Marlins, Ryan Gusto.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
In the air left field. Stowers should have this one. And a quick out, number 1.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
And next is the designated hitter, Jake McCarthy. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1. Trying to bunt his way on. Not in time. He's safe.
The batter, number 1.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Man at second. Check swing went around. 0-2 now. Way outside, straight to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
That's a ball.
2 outs and a runner at third. And we're in the top of the 8th. That one misses. Full count now. Rafael Devers waits to bat for the Giants. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
High leverage spot, and here comes the dangerous Rafael Devers.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And there's a foul ball. Swings through that one for strike 2. McCarthy at third. Adames on at first with 2 down.
Ball.
Oh, and this one gets away. Gets to it onto first. In time. Nicely done to get out of the jam. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Giants 2 and the Marlins nothing. This is Giants baseball on the show NorCal. Back here in Miami, and now for the Marlins, Kyle Stowers.
Kyle Stowers.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
On the ground, out to short. Adames, the throw to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. And foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Griffin Conant getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Conant thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Tying run at the plate. There goes the runner. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Tag, and they got him.
Very questionable steal attempt right there. You're down by 2 runs. Tying runs at the plate. Your run is so important. You have to be smarter than that. They can't be playing around in this situation. Trust the guy at the plate with 1 swing to tie it up. That right there could be very costly.
And that extends the inning. Chop to third. Chapman. There with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. Totally dominant on the back here at Lone Depot Park. All set to start the 9th in this one. Elliot Ramos digs in now. Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it from his knees. The throw. Nicely done for the out.
Look at the commitment to make the play. Down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
And that is out of play. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. Cousteau, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Tosses to first. Two quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Two down, bases empty. And up next for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And it's out of reach after the slow first step. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Definitely found a perfect spot. Those could be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field. You're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball. Hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
And the 0-1. That's ripped. Base hit. So that's two straight two-out hits.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So here's Bader down. Swing and a miss as that one was high. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2. 2 on, 2 outs. And that's a strikeout looking. Back here in Miami, last chance for the home team. Otto Lopez now at the plate. That one hit to right. Lee on the move. He's got it. One pitch and one out.
Ball. Ball.
The Giants trying to close out a 2-run lead. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Up the middle. And a base hit right there. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Next to hit, Joe Mack. Ground ball right side to Adames. That's one. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We have an absolute treat on tap today as two of the game's best pitchers go head-to-head, Singy.
Yeah, and when these two are on, it's nothing short of electric, Boog. Neither of them likes to give an inch. Fierce competitors that have been dominant all season long. Will be a legit pitching duel in this one.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. And today's starter, Yuri Perez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Ready to go? Jake
Leading
McCarthy digs in now.
San Francisco, the left fielder, number 32, Jake McCarthy.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
First pitch, 4-10.
The 0-1. Bunting, and it's in the air. The throw to first. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Man, that was bang-bang. Tough to tell in full speed, Boog.
I got to be honest with you. I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait and see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple of close ones every game, it seems, and this one is just about as close as it gets.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Lone Depot Park just underway here. That's out to center field. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Willie Adames stands in. Arise. The base runner at first with one out. And that's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Batting fourth.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And now it's even 1-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that's outside. And the count is 3-1. Casey Schmidt in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the second game of the series. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
On the ground. Slings to first, and that ends the inning. Giants leave a couple. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. We go to the bottom of the first. And on the hill for the Giants, Robbie Ray. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you needed a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Here's a 1-1.
That's a ball low.
And a big swing and a miss. That one off the mark. Full count now. Challenge from behind the dish here. And the call stands. It was indeed a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Payoff pitch. On the ground to Devers. He takes it on his own. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Second, the left fielder.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Joe Mack.
Not doing anything crazy right now, but he's been solid over the last 10 games. And hey, with that batting average, if it was over the course of a full season, you're talking about Hall of Fame numbers. 333 over the last 10 games. 1 for 3 doesn't seem that impressive, but you know what? It's tough to do when you consider a longer stretch. They're going to enjoy this little run right now.
That's a ball.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Check swing called strike, and the count is 2-2. Got him. Now 2 out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Ball.
Ground ball left side, and it
Foul
goes
ball.
just foul. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll do it. Nothing in the Miami first. We played an inning in South Florida. No score. We move ahead to the top of the second now. And now it's the Giants DH, Matt Chapman. That one at triple digits.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Ball, that's outside.
Freddie Ferguson behind the dish calling the balls and strikes. Late on that fastball.
There it is again. We've seen a few players swing at the fastball out of the zone and lots of swings and misses early on.
Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Worm burner into the outfield for a nod. So a man aboard now with one away.
Good start for him to this ball game tonight. And I always talk about get a knock in your first at bat. It just makes your confidence at such a higher level for the potential of having a big night.
Next to hit, Patrick Bailey. The 1-0. On the ground, 2 ball. Here's Edwards for 1. On to first, double play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Back here in Miami, and now for the Marlins, Griffin Conine.
Ball, that's low. Yeehaw!
Here's a high chopper. Fires to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Wastes no time there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Otto Lopez. Runner on the go.
Yeah.
Strike in there. Throw. Save.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
The Marlins looking to strike first. Bottom half of inning number 2.
That missed. That's
Well,
a
the
ball.
offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Man at second.
That's a ball.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Man on second, 2 down.
Really
Ball.
good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That misses the zone. Full count now. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Popped up. Edwards gets under it. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Giants, the left fielder, 32, Jake McCarthy.
Bunting for a hit. And he barehands it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. That ups his hitting streak to lucky number 13.
The Baker's dozen, Boog, and it doesn't seem like a huge number, but anytime you get to the point where you've hit in every game for almost 2 weeks straight, that's a sign of what kind of rhythm you're in.
The 0-1. Runner on the go. In the dirt.
Ball.
Blocked by the catcher. And he steals second base without a throw. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball. Man at second. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first. 2 away now.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Willie Adames getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that is out of play. There's a strike at the knees. The Giants with a chance to score first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Pitch gets away. Runner stays put at third.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
And a swing and a miss, and that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Joe Mack.
Hut.
Just missed. Foul ball there. And now it's 1-2.
Really
That's low.
nice
That's
slider
ball.
right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Pretty close, but it was a ball. So that removes their last challenge. 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
The 1-1. And a base hit up the middle. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away. Back to the top of the Miami order. Heriberto Hernandez will hit next. He's 0 for 1. On the ground at first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the second out of the inning.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Ball out.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Base hit into the outfield. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. Edwards getting the start at second, hitting third in the lineup, and his on-base percentage this season is right around .350. Just missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 3-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. In to score from first. And they lead by 2.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Griffin Conant, the next up for the Marlins. Grounded out his first time up.
Nope, that's in. That's a ball.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. And he grounds one to the right side. But that rolls foul.
Well, he put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Up the middle. Adames, the throw to first. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Back here in Miami, now the Giants' 4-hitter, Rafael Devers. That one ripped. And
no, that's a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
That's inside. That's a ball.
This one smoked on its way out of here. Rafael Devers rounds the bases. His 21st of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. 0-1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
High fly ball down the left field line. Stowers going back. Fielding for the wall. Makes the catch and foul ground.
Up next to the Giants.
And here is Matt Chapman. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Sliced hard but foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Next offering is fouled back. Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first, and he held up. One out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4.
Ball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Up next to the Giants, the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. We're midway in the 4th. This is Giants baseball on the show NorCal. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy.
You know, these Marlins do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
No, that
still
missed.
Relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game. And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. And first offering is fouled off. He's one of the best players in baseball at driving in runs, Chris. His RBI totals this season rank him in the top 10. Yeah, that's fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Javier Sanoja digs in now. Caught looking his first time up.
Javier.
Ground ball to the right side. And that's just foul. Here comes the 0-1. Ball one there. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Struck him out swinging, and he strikes out the side here in the fourth. It's the Marlins 2 and the Giants 1. New inning getting started. Well, Singy, we opened the show talking about just how dominant these aces have been, and today we've seen another solid performance from both of them.
Yeah, Boog, that consistency is what makes great pitchers every time out. You know you're getting an elite effort. All these Giants, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
Just missed.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Yeah!
And now 2-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
The center fielder, number 9, Harrison Davis.
Check swing called strike. And that is strike one. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. And off the base of the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Stepping in, Jake McCarthy, 1 for 2. Shortened the bunt and missed it, and it's 0-1. One out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the fifth. Strike 2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Man at second. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Luis O'Ryan.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Runner at second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. Into center. And that's the third out. So the Giants leave. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Hard one.
Right through there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away. Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
15, designated hitter, Austin Slater.
All right.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Slater wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one just barely missed. The call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. He did not go around. Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Hernandez in the box again. Takes a strike.
No, that's inside.
In there at the knees.
That's a ball.
And it remains 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Out towards right center field. Bader on the move to the gap. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Miami down in order, but they still lead it 2-1. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Willie Adames, the next to hit.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
That one is absolutely belted. Marcy gives chase, long run, and in one hops the wall. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Yuri Perez departs. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for the
New
Marlins,
pitcher for the Marlins,
number
Jesus
38,
Tinoco.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
And that one fouled off. Line drive, base hit. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-2.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And up next for San Francisco, Casey Schmidt. Check swing called strike. Strike one. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Up next to the Giants, the designated hitter, Matt Chapman.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Comes up empty.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
On the ground to second, might be two. Here's Lopez for one. And that's two. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. 2-2 game. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Kyle Stowers.
Kyle Stowers. Now pitching for
Eric Miller gets the call from the pen.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season. You know, these Marlins really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Got him swinging. One gone here.
We'll take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
The 0-1. Slapped foul. Swing and a ground ball. On the run, throw to first, but it's not in time. Base hit.
Just a good job putting the ball in play and then busting down the first baseline. Beat the throw pretty easily. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
That one lifted to left, brings it in, and there's two away. Go ahead run on base. Jacob Marcy, the next up for the Marlins. Marcy, not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And the strike is overturned after review. Still two challenges left for them. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
In the air, right field. And he can't make the play. Edwards around third. Now a relay to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 3-2.
Now, that's a great effort out there in right, trying to make a very difficult catch. We saw everything you want from a player in that spot. Just couldn't haul it in.
And a foul ball. Now a pop-up on the infield. Devers moving under this one. That is the inning. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back.
Marlins,
We're in the seventh.
number
We have a new
58,
pitcher on the mound. Cade Gibson. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Lee, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing. Just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Miami's bullpen with some action. Tyler Phillips, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Fauché warming up as well. That clips the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Got him swinging for the K. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs. So here's Bader now. Check swing, and he went. It's 0-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. Strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
This one in the air, center field. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Marlins 3. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now for the Marlins, Javier Sinoja.
Now pitching for
New arm for the Giants,
number
Jose
70,
Butto.
Jose
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
That's a ball.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 0-1. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Austin Slater.
Slater.
That's down. That's a ball.
Here's a 1-1. And that one pulled foul. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Comes the 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the 7th. It's the Marlins 3 and the Giants 2. Back here in Miami, now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Here comes the 0-1. Trying to bunt his way on. Konai. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Runner on the go. Pitch is high.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. The Giants with the tying run at second, and we're at the top of the 8th. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Outside with a breaking ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Chopped to the right side, and it's just foul. That was close. McCarthy stands at second with no outs. And there's a ball. Willie Adames in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a payoff pitch. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Brings it in. 1 away.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Willie Adames.
So now with 1 away and a man at second. And up next for the Giants, Willie Adames. Check swing, went around. Strike 1. And Adames swings through that one.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout.
Up next to the Giants, the first baseman.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Cade Gibson will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ripped, but it curls foul. So the tying run at second. Tap foul at the plate. Oh, 0-2 now. Slider squirts away. And the runner holds. Man on second, 2 down. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 left for San Francisco. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Heriberto Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. Hit hard, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next offering is fouled back.
That's a ball.
And he hits a ground ball right side to Adames. That's 1. A sensational double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Base is empty after the double play. Xavier Edwards now at the plate. And a bunt towards third. Save!
Oh,
fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. 0 for 3 in this one.
Yeehaw!
Edwards off of first with 2 away. There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base.
really nice swipe at second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Deal 2. Sets him down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. One left for Miami, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Lone Depot Park, now the third baseman, Casey Schmidt. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And the 0-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
But you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Giants down to their final out. Now it's the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee, 1 for 3. Check swing. He went. That's strike one. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. This one in the air center field. Marcy settles under this one, and he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got Father's Day baseball. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. Today we've got two teams with a lot of history, but it's traditionally been a one-sided matchup, Singy.
Yeah, they've certainly had the upper hand every time these two face off, Boog. I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes down in today's matchup. I mean, at some point, the trend has got to stop, right?
First pitch coming your way next. And getting to start for Miami, Jansen Junk. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep it. Good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look off, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
So we're underway with some Father's Day baseball. Short the bunt and missed it. 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's the Giants lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Luis Arias.
Now, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average. And being able to do that, that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
Luis Arias in the box with one away as he takes ball one. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1. And misses
That's
inside.
inside.
Left field. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
Batting third, the shortstop, Willie Adamo.
Out towards right center field. Marcy on the move. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Digging in, Xavier Edwards. That smash towards center. Dives and he can't hang on. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The tag. Safe.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Put a good jolt into that one, and he gave it a great try in center field with the dive there, really sacrificing the body to try and make that play. But obviously it was just out of his reach. I tell you what, his teammates got a lot of respect for him on that effort.
That's a strike.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Man at second.
Ball inside.
The 1-2. In the air, left field. Can't get to it, and this should score the run. Coming home. He scores, and they have the lead.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Heriberto Hernandez, the next up for the Marlins. And that's a fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. Rounds third, headed for the plate. In comes the run from second. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Hey.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the third and final game of the series. In there at the knees.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Swings and misses, and one away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
Let's take a look at our lineup. In that 5 spot, a guy that's been struggling a little bit, Connor Norby. So now with one away and a man at second, Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. In there for strike one. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. Stays alive. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Foul ball there. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run.
Got him swinging. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. The Marlins lead this one 2-0. You're watching San Francisco. And we're back. This has been a one-sided matchup lately. It's still early, Singy, but we're seeing a different story today.
Yeah, Boog, and that's what makes this game great. History doesn't guarantee the outcome. They've come in with a different energy today, and so far, they're proving they can change the narrative.
Rafael Devers, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Chris, he's been one of the most powerful hitters in baseball this year. His home run numbers are good enough to put him top 5 in the league. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
This one in the air, center field. Marcy under it. 1 away.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
This one in the air, right field. Hernandez going back on this one. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now it's Matt Chapman.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently. Almost 3 strikeouts per game over the last 5. Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Man at second. That's towards center. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Right side. Throws to first. Third out. 1 left for San Francisco. They trail things here 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy. Tap foul at the plate.
Nope. Ball one.
This to third. Chapman over to first in time. That's one out the bottom of the second.
The third baseman, number 8, Javier Sanoja.
Right through there for a strike.
Inside, ball one.
Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Joe Mack, the next up for the Marlins. And first offering is fouled off. That one fouled off. And the 0-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. Gets him to chase after that one.
Ball one.
One and 2 here. Got him swinging. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And the 0-1.
Aye.
Oh, 2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Line drive. And there's 2 away. Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Jake McCarthy getting ready to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Shortened a bunt and missed it. 0-1.
Aye.
On the ground, Konine. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Giants are down. As we To the last of the third. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards. Oh, he can't squeeze it. Still fires to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
That's in for a strike. Chris, he's currently the team leader in OPS. The 1-1 is fouled off. Edwards gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a ground ball into the outfield. Base hit. To third. In there safely.
Up next for the Marlins.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And now Heriberto Hernandez. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Pretty close, but it was a ball. So they'll lose their first challenge.
Hey!
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nice grab on the run. Runner tags for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they take a 3-run lead. One out man at first. Griffin Conine, the next up for the Marlins. And that is in there for a strike. I believe that's the split.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
In the air to left center. 2 away.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Connor Norby.
On the ground to short. Inning over. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Marlins 3 and the Giants nothing. This is Giants baseball on the show NorCal. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Well, Singy, recently this has been a one-sided rivalry, but today has been different. It's like little brother just hit a growth spurt and is throwing haymakers.
Yeah, Boog, they're showing they're not backing down anymore, playing with confidence and proving this rivalry's got some new life. Well, these Giants definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
On the ground, right side, and that one finds its way through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much. Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Stowers on his way over, pulls it down, and he makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now it's Devers at the plate. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That's ball 2.
Smoke to right, but he's got it.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Arise off of first with 2 away. Strike 2. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Fair ball. Arise around second, headed for third. Throw is high and over his head. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Top half of inning number 4. Swings over the top of that one.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Lopez.
On the ground right side, and that's just foul.
Foul.
The 0-2.
Ball. That pitch is out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Aye. Ball 2.
On the ground to third. In time to Devers. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. 2 down, base is empty. Javier Sanoja, the next up for the Marlins. And it's fouled away. The 0-1.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
In.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss at a slider.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Ball, that's outside.
Next pitch is outside. Ball 3. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it. In there for strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. There with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. One left for Miami, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in Miami, and now it's the Giants DH, Jung-Hoo Lee. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. One pitch and one out. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
The catcher, number 14, Patrick Bailey.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Nope.
The Giants trailing by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Giants.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Tyler Fitzgerald. He's 0 for 1. Popped up and a foul ball. Strike 2.
Tried to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Swing and a miss. Tied him up on a fastball inside. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Aye. Ball 1.
This to third, and it gets by him. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in.
And there's a foul ball. Edwards gets his lead at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That's
Ball,
off the
that's
mark.
outside.
Ball 1.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Fights it off. He'll see another. In the air on the infield, Adames has a beat on it. And there's one down.
Up next for the
One out
Marlins.
man at first.
The right fielder,
Heriberto
number 13,
Hernandez.
Heriberto.
The next up for the Marlins.
Hernandez.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. On the ground out to short. Arias has it for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Up next
Well, an
for the
aggressive
Marlins.
slide at second base,
The
but it was
first baseman,
legal. I like it
Robert.
because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. And
Ball,
another
that's
ball. The 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Line drive, base hit. throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. So up next, Connor Norby. Hit on the ground to short. Throws wide, but a big stretch, and he stays on the bag to end the inning. Marlins strand a pair, but they lead at 3-0. We're back with a look at key moments so far in this one. Jake McCarthy, the next to hit. Shortened a bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. He's someone you really want to keep off the bases, Chris. He has the most stolen bases in the league. Strike 2. And there's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
And for him, that's 2 solid weeks with a hit in every game. I mean, he's running his hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This guy's grinding out at bats. He's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again.
High throw may have made the difference right there. It's kind of hard to say, though. It's a little tougher for a catcher with a left-handed hitter in the box, and that hitter does not have to move at all to help you out. He just got under the throw, and it took off on him a little bit.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're the top half of the 6th. Inside, almost got him. This one in the air, center field. Marcy gets under it, brings it in. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
Willie Adames to the plate now at a high leverage spot.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
The 1-0. He makes the grab. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sac fly, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well, he hit that one pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder to track it down. Good job of getting the run in.
Check swing called strike. That's strike 1.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Marcy drifts towards it, and that is that. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. Back here at Lone Depot Park, and now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez.
You know, these Marlins doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but only 2 so far really tells you they're not just running into good luck and getting hits to fall. They're earning those knocks.
The 1-1.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting.
High fly ball, right field. McCarthy on the move, and there's 2 down. Now, Javier Sanoja, 1 for 2. And that's
Ball.
down and away. Base hit, left center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Check swing foul. 0-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Marlins leave 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Calvin Fauché.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lake Bacher getting ready to go. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 1-1. That one drifts inside.
Ball 2.
And that's off
That's inside.
the inside edge. 3-1. There's the strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
To the right side, and it stays fair. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. Really important at bat coming up now.
Lee in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Check swing went around. And the count 1-1. Base hit right field. Chapman headed home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Cutter on the inside edge of the plate. That's a tough pitch to handle, but he seemed to have no problem with it whatsoever. Turned on it nicely.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. Hit hard, but foul off to the left.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. This one in the air, center field. 2 away now.
Up next to the Giants, the center fielder,
Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The 0-1. The Fish trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7.
0-1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Borucki.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game. When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Two one now. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Now the number 2 hitter, Kyle Stowers.
Nope. Ball 1.
Close
Ball
one.
2.
Doesn't get the call. Ball 2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Edwards on at first. Nobody out. That one finds the zone. And now 3-1. Bounced out to short. Arise has it for 1. A sensational double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Blake Bacher.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Bunting for a hit. The underhand flip, but he beats it. Nice try defensively. Great hustle, and the tying run is on.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
In there for strike 1. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight 1-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
The 1-1. Just missed. The Marlins holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Now he breaks his bat. Sanoha on the run, sends it over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
Willie Adames stands in. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Pitch misses there, and the count even 1-1. That one ripped. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. To the plate, safe. And we are tied.
What a time to miss the cutoff, Boog. If he puts that throw on the money, they've got a chance to get that runner at home. Instead, a critical run scores. That could swing this game.
Just off the inside edge.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back. Well struck right field. And in one hops the wall. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And it'll be first and third now after that miscue. Tag out. They cut down the go-ahead run at third. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they're able to even it up here in the late innings. Back here in Miami, and now for the Marlins, Griffin Conine. On the ground to third. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Out to short. Throws to first in time. That's it out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's a high chopper. Adames gets it to first, and talk about efficient. 3 outs on 3 pitches. Back here at Lone Depot Park. All set to start the ninth in this one. Matt Chapman now at the plate. That one hammered but pulled foul. Now the 0-1. And that is out of play. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Ground ball right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And here is Patrick Bailey. Backed off the plate that time. And he grounds one to the right side. Edwards in plenty of time to first. That was a productive play as the go-ahead run moves up to third.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Tyler Fitzgerald digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. A bunt, and it's right in front of the plate. Whips it to first in time. And that is that. So the Giants leave one. Back here in Miami. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy. Swings and lines one towards the gap. And that's got extra bases written all over it. In safely at second base, and that's the potential winning run with nobody out.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman, number 8, Javier Noha.
Winning run at second, no outs. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Fires it to the plate. In comes the winning run, and the Marlins walk it off and win it 4-3.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB. Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Athletics taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you. The headline today, the hitting streak he's been on.
Yeah, an impressive streak. Can he keep it going in this one? Feels like there isn't a pitch he can't hit right now. Looking forward to seeing how they deal with him.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the hill for the Giants, Landon Root. And Chris, he seems a lot more comfortable pitching here at home than on the road, right?
Indeed, Boog, and there can be several factors, whether it's just sleeping in your own bed, being around your family, going to your favorite restaurant before you come to the ballpark. I don't know what it is for him, but the numbers are clear that he's been dominant in this place. The only frustration is you see how good he is at home, and if you're a teammate or a coach, you're looking and saying, hey, if you can be almost as good as that on the road, you're going to have a great year, and we're going to win more ball games.
The 0-1. That clips the corner. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Let's take a look at our lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Just getting started here in San Francisco.
Nope.
Just missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. The relay, but he's in there easily.
He was all over that one. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out. Here's the center fielder, Lawrence Butler. He went 2 for 4 in Sunday's game. That one at the knees for a strike. Line drive, that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. The tag, and he's safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back here in San Francisco. And on the hill in this one, Luis Morales. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know,
not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
No shame in his game. He extends his hitting streak by laying down a bump, and it counts for a reason. The streak lives to see another day. Nicely done to utilize some small ball right there.
Luis Ariz stands in.
Aye.
McCarthy aboard here at first with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Man at second. In the air, left field. Soderstrom on his way in. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
This one in the air, center field. He's got it. Runner tags at second.
Was able to move the runner up to third on that deep fly to center, but I think this point he wants to get him over and get him in.
Rafael Devers up to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. In from third is the tying run.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Fastball for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. And that one goes straight to the backstop. The throw into second. He's in there. And now a man into scoring position.
That's a tough spot for the catcher, Boog. No chance of stopping the outside pitch. And now the runner moves up. Those moments can be really frustrating.
Man on second, 2 down.
Nope, outside.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even now at 1-1. Back here at Oracle Park, top of the second, Jeff McNeil stands in. In there at the knees, 0-1.
That's out.
Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
That's too low. Ball 2. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Pretty close, but it was a ball. Still one challenge left for them. Stays alive. Outside with a breaking ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Hey.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Darrell Hernandez up next for the A's.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. No hits over his last 5 games.
And he takes one right on the black. It's 0-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Ball 1. Ball.
And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. So the call stands. So they're now out of challenges. And the 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And that is a big first out.
Nope. That's inside.
Two on, one out. Yeah, that's fouled off. Here's a 1-1. To the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. And it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Now the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Two outs, 2 in scoring position here at the top of the second. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We go to the bottom of the second. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Matt Chapman.
Yeah.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Got him. And there's one down.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
2 up, 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
And a big swing and a miss. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Bounce to the right side. Throws to first in time. Rooker getting the start in right. Hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Ball, that's inside.
Ground ball right side, and that one handled. Fires to first in time.
Up next for the A's.
Next up for the A's, Lawrence Butler.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Ball, that's outside.
The 1-1. Swing and a ground ball. Over to first. The A's go quietly. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Center fielder Harrison Bader.
Tied him up inside with that one.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
On the ground, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts the bottom of the 3rd with a double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line, and once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way. Oh, it's pretty impressive how he continues to get it done at the plate, Boog. Hot bat coming in, and we've seen no drop off today. And the trend just continues.
Trying to bunt his way on to first, safe, and runners at the corners after the infield single.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's a ball. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And that's another stolen base for the league leader.
They are being real aggressive to put some runs on the board, get 2 runners now in the scoring position. Excellent job of stealing second base and staying out of a potential double play. Now that can kind of backfire and kill your rally, but it worked out nicely. Now a chance to do some damage.
Check swing, went around, and it's 1-1. 2 in scoring position, nobody out here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And that is out of play. Swing and a pop-up. McNeil has a beat on it. Brings it in. Runners tag up from second and third. Safe. And they take the lead. Willie Adames stands in. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tagging and heading for home. He's in on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
It was all over that fastball right there. I'll tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Fastball in for it. Strike, 0-1.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. That is the inning. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. 3 innings complete. It's the Giants 3 and the A's 1. Start of the 4th. Now the A's designated hitter, Zach Geloff. Fouled off. He was late.
You know, these A's showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
1-1 now.
Ball inside.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Off the mark there. 3-1. That one fouled off. And a payoff pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The 0-2. Up the middle. The rise. The flip. There's one. A sensational double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Base is empty after the double play. Andy Ibanez now at the plate. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Check swing called strike. And it's 0-2.
outside.
Swing and a bouncer. Chapman on to first, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing there for the A's. Back here in San Francisco, and now it's the Giants DH, Elliot Ramos. Tap foul at the plate. And Chris, his home run numbers this season are good enough to rank him in the top 10 in the league. That one not close. Ball one. Swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Right side, hard hit. He takes it on his own. One out in the bottom of the fourth. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Check swing, but he went too far. Going to count 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. One, two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 1-2. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. Throw to first in time.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's the swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Giants,
Patrick Bailey, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for San Francisco, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at Oracle Park, digging in, Darrell Hernandez. And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Athletics finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Devers takes it to the bag, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The Giants up by 2, and we're at the top of the fifth. Check swing called strike. That's strike 2.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Got him swinging. Back to the top of the order now. Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
In the air, left field. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
This one in the air center field. And that is that. So they can't do anything with it. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now Bader up to the plate.
Center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Foul ball. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for the Giants, left fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Here comes the 0-1.
8-2.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Check swing called strike. Strike one. And Thomas swings through that one.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And a swing and a miss. Out number 3. So back here in San Francisco. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. So digging in, Brent Rooker.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
The 0-2. That's hard hit on the line. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make... So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Sam Hentges.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
The 0-1. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Base hit. Ripped to third and caught. Throw behind the runner. They got him doubled off. The A's strand one, and it remains a 3-1 ball game.
Now pitching for the
Back
A's.
now for the bottom of the sixth,
44.
and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Ferguson.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. Rafael Devers rounds the bases. His 22nd homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 4-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
That was quite the home run, Siggy, as we take it in again with StatCast. 114 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, and plenty of distance, too. I mean, with that kind of exit velo, if you can get it up in the air with good backspin, it's going to be a tape measure shot.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the sixth. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-2. Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. Next pitch misses, and the count's full. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Now it's Matt Chapman. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Two down, nobody on.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Swings and misses. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. It's now 4-1. This is Giants baseball on the show NorCal. Back here at Oracle Park, stepping in, Andy Ibanez.
Hey!
Oh, 2 now. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up.
Up next for the A's.
2 out. Space is empty. And now here's the A's catcher, Brian Lavastida.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
This one in the air, center field. Bader gets under it, and that is that. On the mound now, Scott Barlow.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And that drops in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Giants, center fielder.
So here's Bader now. 1 for 2. And a swing and a miss. Action in the pen down there. Hogan Harris, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Swings through that. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced and getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Shortened a bunt and missed it. 0-1. That one way inside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side of the 7th. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
That one missed. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
That's a great take. Tried to get him to chase just outside the zone, but he wouldn't offer.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
First baseman, Nick Hurt.
That's a ball.
The A's trailing by 3, and we're in the top of the 8th. Nice grab to first. And they get the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Here's Brent Rooker at the plate. Two-time All-Star. He's hit as many as 30 homers each in the last 3 years. And a bonus nugget for Rooker. He loves Pilates. 2 down, nobody on. What a stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play. Pure.
For the Athletic.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Hogan Harris.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Aye.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Ball. That pitch is out.
That one inside. Look out.
Nope. Outside.
Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Swung on, popped up left side. Hernandez moving under it. And there's one away.
Up next for the Giants, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. The A's bullpen has some movement. Justin Sterner up and loosening in the pen. Strike 2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Rafael Devers.
Devers at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
High fly ball down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Going 2 now.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now. He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
There's a swing and a drive. Carrying well. And gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. And they tack one on the board. It's 5-1.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
All one. Oh, that's off the plate. Ball two.
In the dirt,
Ball three.
Ball three. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Fouled off left side. Payoff pitch. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Giants add on one more. Bye-bye, baby. The solo home run. Last chance coming up for the A's. Back here in San Francisco, we go to the ninth. Lawrence Butler digs in now. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
The 0-2. Hauls it in, one away. On the ground to third. In time to Devers. The A's down to their final out. Two down, bases empty. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Yeah.
And it's fouled away. One strike away.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special.